What's up, everybody? We're hosting a simul here on Chess and Twitch. I'm International Master Sladgy. We have 10 minutes plus 50 seconds, random color, 120 minutes extra time. I'm doing this for 10 years. Only members of teams. Start time a little bit late this week. We're going to be starting at 7:15. 15 minutes late. The flight is delayed by 15 minutes. Weekly simul. Weekly classical simul by me. Simul with International Master Ponda. Anyway, please be very kind and subscribe. Hello, subscribe. Can you subscribe, please? Copy, subscribe. Placed. Donate so I can go to the World Senior in November. All donations go toward World Senior Fund. Here. Hello, everybody. How are you? We're a little bit late. Merry summer. Alright, weekly simul. Simul up to 25 players. Please. No London. No bullet. No bullet. Bullet speed. No cheats. Cheats off. No cheat. And please don't play. Play only if you can stay. If you stay 3 hours. Long game. Yeah. Room ups. Alright, so we're not leaving this simul for you in the wild. Again, 10:50 random color, 120 minutes. Okay, actually minimum account time, age 14 days. Throw that in there. 7:15 start, which is in 17 minutes. Let's start the simul. Alright, here's our chat room. Play only if you can stay long game. Love you long time. Me love you long time. Me love you long time. Okay. How's our mic? Alright, we're okay with the mic. Bro. Taking a little week off coming up. Next week. I will be here this week. I am going away next week. So we're having a brief 1-week summer break. Jihans. Mortimer Collins. Where is everybody? Anyway, let me get the link to the simul and put it in there. And we'll put it in the Twitch chat. Hello, Link. Where's my Link? Where are you, Link? Lincoln Park. Sladgy is streaming. How do I do this? Actually, I don't know what I'm doing. Well, anyway, I'll find my own simul, whatever. Okay, here. Blah, 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 blah. Play simuls. Sladgy. Here's the link. Hello. I could have just, copy, whatever. There's link. Is anybody here? Where is everybody? It's 40 degrees here. Hungary. Power plant. Nuclear power plants need water to run. Alright, so there's a link. Again, we'll be starting in 15 minutes. Usually I'm starting now, but because we had to start a little bit late due to emergency procedures at Poch Nuclear Facility, I am starting 15 minutes late tonight. No big deal, right? Everybody's here. All three of you are here. Don't all talk at once, all right? Let the other people have a chance. Notice that followage has fallen off of late. And I don't know if it's more general issue with Twitch, with Lichess, or what the deal is. How long will the game last? We have to donate how much to play. It's not donate to play. Playing is free. But if you're a subscriber, you get chosen first. Derek Smalls. So how long will the game last? Games can last up to 3 hours. In my experience, the average simul game probably lasts about 2 hours. They can last as long as 3 hours. So up to 3 hours, dude. All right. We've got regulars. Derek Smalls. Guthand, Imre, Chess Nerdo now becoming a regular participant after a few weeks. And I don't recognize anyone else yet. We have 15 minutes till start. It's very hot outside. I have the air conditioner on. It's blowing on my shoulder, which is great because I need a massage. $10 every 15 minutes. 10 euros for 15 minutes for massage. That's the going rate. Must not be a very good job because there's nobody there at the poker club. I saw one massage girl. This is not a growing industry. All right. Who, bro? Pirates boy. Grand Cappuccino. Playing another game. No, I'm not from Ukraine, but I sympathize and support Ukraine. I'm a Ukraine sympathizer. Solidarity. I have solidarity. We support Ukraine with our solidarity. I don't live in Ukraine. I live in Budapest, Hungary. Just over the border. All right. So let's see what we got here. Is anyone else interested in playing who I can trust not to leave the simul? Prime 2026. You have really not very many games. Daniel Multiverse. Almost no games. Hasi Lassi. Or Hashilashi. Hashilashi, you're in. Grand Cappuccino playing another game. Derek Smalls rejoined the simul. Classical Master and looks okay. Guys, please don't close the tab if you're going to join the simul, because you get kicked out. Do not close the tab once you're in. I'm going to temporarily put on my glasses while we're setting up the simul, although I hate these reading glasses, just so I can freaking see the writing. Hello? I look stupid. Yeah. Oh, it's so hot here. Stashko, Mashko. Stashko, Daniel Multiverse. You don't have too many games there. I can't really put you in the simul because of due to lack of games. Jeroen, 10 years a mod. 10 years a mod. Mortimer, who's Mortimer? Mortimer from wait. Mortimer from Sherlock Holmes. Dr. Mortimer. Someone else. Mortimus. Grand Cappuccino. Playing another game. Lukasz Dresen. That's good. You're in. We have another game with you. A draw. 99 games. I wish it would show me the game when I click on one and a half, or one and a half. Chip, chop. Chip chop from Mordor. Shout out to Mordor. Not. Daniel Multiverse? No. All right, we've got a lot of viewers. There's even an FM out there from France. Pedestrian chess. Chess pedestrian. You are a pedestrian. Stashko. An FM from, come on, no FMs. Bryant, man, you're too good. You're not allowed to play. No FMs. CMs with a low rating will be considered. I'm honored that an FM would like to play, but he's too good. I can't accept him. Redusa. Bryant, man, you're too good. Thanks for the honor of entering. Pedestrian chess. GHM. GSM. What's in Chinese food? Bryant, man, you're too good. No FMs. You're practically as good as me. Come on. Asati Ahana. Asati Ahana. Bryant, man. Pedestrian chess. All right. So far, we've got a hot summer night. Maybe we won't get 20 players. Next week's vacation week. Just a shout out. So there won't be a simul like this next week because I will be leaving for Croatia for 1 week. I'm like leaning on the wrong side because of my freaking neck, shoulder pain. Ugh. Tank top. It's hot here. 7 players? Come on, bros. We have just 7 players. Where is everybody, bro? Where is my regulars? Just Heroin is here. Where are all my followers? You know that I have 10,000, 11,000 followers on Twitch? Well, it's good to see them all here. Yeah. Be kind to me. Robotic. Robotic is pedestrian chess. Where are my 10.8 thousand followers when I need them to host a simul here? Jose Cruz from Mexico. Mexico, we have 10 players. No FMs. Sorry, FM. I'd love to play, but too strong. FM is too strong. I will consider like lower rated CMs and WFMs, but no FMs and above. Generally, I don't accept anybody who's rated 2,500 on Lee Chess or higher. But it's rarely that's a problem, man. This chess from India is in Prime 2026. I didn't accept you because you have like very few games. Very few games, not enough games. Uh-oh, Yuxert. Yuxert, I lost to last time in a weird way. Threw away a good position. 12 players and growing now. Don't close the tab once you join, okay? We're starting in 7 minutes. How long will the game last? Sorry, but I accidentally closed the tab. It happens all the time. Don't worry about it. Just rejoin and do it fast. We have 7 minutes to start because I'm starting late. I don't know if anyone gave up on me because I rarely start this late. I usually start by 7. But we are here. We're always here. 10 years I've been doing this. Come on. Not too many Sundays that I have to miss. He's 12 years old in FM. Goddamn. Well, FM's not the same as when I was a kid because FM used to be like tougher to get because it was like I don't like the way FIDE made titles easier to get, but especially FIDE Master is easy to get. There used to be a 27 game requirement. Now you just like go over 2,300, sorry. They changed K factors, ratings have changed. It's a lot easier to hit FM, even if you don't really deserve it. Not to take away from this kid's accomplishment. But you know, a lot of people get 2,300, but they're not really that good. Because of the K factor, they like go up and down and they're like on an upswing. They're really 2,100 strength, but maybe they were like 1,900 and had a really good tournament, and suddenly boom, they're like 2,300, but they're not really that good. They're just on this like massive 40K upswing. Anyway, FIDE just hands out more titles to make it more profitable. Yeah, but clearly anyone who's an FM by 12 is pretty good. We got 5 minutes to go. Redusa, don't close the tab. Lucas, don't close the tab. GHM, don't close the tab. Grand Cappuccino, Grand Cappuccino. Very new account with very few games. Okay, don't play another game, or I feel insulted. Prime, not enough games. Valentine. Valentine from Taiwan. It's an unusual name for someone from Taiwan. I'll take a little thanks, FIDE. When I was a kid, FIDE Master was a very hard title to get. When I was young, let's say. I got it finally in. It took me until 1994. I should have had FIDE Master in 92, I think. But the USCF didn't apply for me to get the title. And my rating went back under 2300. That sucked. I had to wait 2 more years, or maybe a year, till I went back over 2300 again. Bryant Man, I can't accept you, man. Sorry, you're too good. Bryant Man is too good. We're not going to accept you. Panda Master is blocked for some reason. I don't remember why. Please. 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 Okay, please. Alright, fine. 13. Come on, we need at least... What's the Grandmaster record? Isn't it like 12? Bro? I mean, what was Leiko? What's the record now? Isn't everyone like 12.8 or something? You know, isn't that like the GM age record? 12.9, 12.10, 12.10. It would be 13. I don't know. Karyakin, that scumbag. There are Grandmasters, right? Who made GM by 12. Okay, what was the Indian guy, Parpragnana, age when he got GM? 13. Panda Master. Classical, everyone's a master. Classical Master. Lucas, do not close the tab. Player. Wow, that's a strong player. 2243. I don't understand why I have so few regulars. You ruin? Like, no one who's ever been a subscriber. No one who's ever been a subscriber except for... Dude, look at this. Only Yeroon. Only the lonely. My subscribers have, like, mass migrated away from my stream. Saronchi, how do we explain this? What happened here? I just insulted everyone or what? Looks like we're only going to get 15 players. It's a mini simul. Summer mini simul. 15 players with Frau. Frau has no games. Nice. 0 games. Frau Boucher with 0 games. Alright, I'm starting in 2 minutes. With no less. Yeah. Okay, it was Manu. I'm sorry, it wasn't Prague. Because Prague was like 13 or 14. But 12 years, 4 months is the New Jersey's own Abhimanyu Mishra. One of those guys who just became a chess grandmaster to put it on his resume. Noam Rez and Classical Master and Prime. And now we have 17 players. Yay! 1 minute to go. Do I hear 20? Thank you, Saronche. And we even have a mod. By the way, Nedog had a very bad thing happen. He had a mental emergency. Our other moderator for a while. And he had a very bad situation. And hopefully he's getting better, but thinking about him, he's okay now, but he had a scary breakdown. Okay, going to leave the stream to play you. See you after my loss. Aha. Alright, are they crazy because they became mods? Or did they become crazy because they became mods? Or they become mods because they're crazy, right? Everyone, I don't know. but we wish the best to Nedog because he's an old friend of mine and had a very bad episode breakdown, whatever, and he's fully recovering. All right. Chess Knight Oblong. The Oblong Chess Knight. Frau Blucher. Nope. Bryant Man. Nope, you're too good. Too good. Sorry. Last call. Do I hear 20? I don't remember why I blocked Panda Master, but there had to be a good reason. I don't arbitrarily block people. Arbitrarily. No, not normally. Last call. Going. 18 players. Frau has no games. This guy's too good and Panda Master is dubious. Going, gone. We're starting. We're late already. Okay, start Zen mode. Although I don't know why I'm doing Zen mode because there's like 2 people in this simul that I actually sort of know. We do Zen mode so I can guess the opponents, but that's probably only possible for maybe 3 or 4 players. Soronche, are you in? Soronche is in. Gutand, Imre, Barty. Who else could I possibly guess? 3 or 4 players. So guessing is really an afterthought here. We're going to start with d4, c4, e4, knight f3, and my old friend g3, as well as e4, c4, d4, knight f3, and let's forget the g3. Oh, okay, we've only got 9 whites. 9 whites, 9 blacks. That's fair. d4. Crazy to be a mod? Or am I getting crazy? He had a very bad thing happen. Self-inflicted. Anyway, he's lucky to be alive, and I'm not there, but he's bipolar. Bipolar makes you do bad things sometimes. All right, e4, c5, knight f6. Not our first viewer with bipolar disorder. e4, c5, e4, d6, d4, knight f6, knight f3, d5, g3. And thanks everyone for playing. Nice to meet you. Dude, I had a crazy poker last night. Oh my god. I'm going to take a week off of poker. I got vacation next week. So next Saturday I'm going to be going away for a week. So you can take the week off following week, Soronche. Next Saturday next Sunday rather, there'll be no simul. So between the 9th and the 15th of August I won't be here. Last night was total. I'm normally very controlled. No, I just I played in this really big wild game and I started to tilt and play like a maniac. Basically I lost my self-control completely. And I'm very, very lucky that I didn't lose because I just degenerated into it's so hard, you know. It's so hard to maintain your composure and concentration and composure for long periods of time. Whether it's chess, poker, or whatever. And sometimes you don't see it happening, you know. You just don't see it happening. I mean, it's happening in chess, the same type of stuff. Imagine, you know, I'm constantly criticizing people for playing like maniacs because that's the default that I see. The usual, most common criticism I have for chess players is that they play like cavemen, and you know, as human beings, we've got to use our logic because we can't calculate 20 moves deep like a computer. And if you start just gambling and randomly doing stuff, I mean, it's like, where does it end, you know? become like Donald Trump or something. Nothing like a bad beat that I tilted. In fact, there was no real bad beats involved. Just lack of self-control. I don't know. When I lose my self-control, and it's so hard to tell. Like you become frustrated at some point that you're not winning. And again, I mean this like I'm talking about psychology and all kind of games, not just poker, chess. At some point you're like trying to win this game. The object is to win the game. You become frustrated when you're not winning, and then you start to take more risks. Um, you start to take more risks that you shouldn't take or don't need to take because you're impatient. That's the key, I think. The key is learning. I mean, it's easy to say like, okay, be like you should always be like Mr. Spock, but that's not true either necessarily. Um, but impatience is bad. It's very bad. I made a couple of horrible decisions, and I'm just lucky I could get away like with a slight plus. They're basically playing really badly overall. The first session that I've played, I can say with like full honesty, in the last 3 months since I started playing like live poker as a semi-pro again, like where I really totally lost absolute control of what I was doing. Lost total control of the situation. That's not okay. It's not okay. That's not good. So e4, this is annoying. E4, b6, knight f3, bishop b7, and then an improved sort of Owen's Corning. Um, Improved Owen. The I think it comes, it's a lot about being calm and objective in the face of stress or danger, or you're facing uh, adversity. Being calm in the face of adversity and having self confidence to face that adversity is so important. But sometimes you don't know, you like snap. Where does it happen that you start to lose your self confidence and control, and you're calm? It may not happen in like one moment. It's sort of hard to tell. You don't realize something. You don't realize I don't realize it's happening. There was this hand that really pissed me off, where I lost a lot of money, but I can't really trace it to just that one. You know, there's going to be adversity, and you got to deal with it, whether it's chess, whatever game. Morales is not here. How many of our? Well, anyway, it makes a great blog, right? I hate blogs, but I should do blogs, but I'm lazy. I'm lazy to write. Um, I mean, if you try to write a chess blog, you're going to be flooded by millions of these noobs who write blogs about all kinds of garbage topics. AI blogs. Reduce us here. Are you playing that? Redusa always reminds me of Medusa. Clash of the Titans. The Odyssey is came out. I don't know if we have it here yet. Wasn't I'm thinking of Clash of the Titans. I know I'm dropping all over the place, jumping all over the place, dropping all over the place, jumping all over the place in terms of topic of conversation here, which shows that I have OCD or some kind of other personality disorder. No. Okay. Gioco pianissimo. This knight is a strong piece. I was teaching one of my beginner students. Reconnecting. Bro, is my net down? The Sicilian, knight on d4. That knight deserves a blog of its own. Where's everybody? Come on, join our conversation here. Wow, looks like you got lag. Ooh, I got serious lag. Okay, I got some other programs that might be eating up CPU here. Let me turn them off. I don't know. Yeah, see, there's the lag again. By the way, the Danube is a record low water level, and they're shutting down. They had to shut down the reactor at the only nuclear power plant in Hungary, which is responsible for, like, I don't know. It's responsible for like 40% of Hungary's electric power. So from tomorrow, there could be all kinds of like crazy shit happening. Where a lot of stuff's gonna like not function, or there could be like an energy crisis here. Who knows? All right, classical. Pierce to bishop d3. So black's best move here, objectively. I can only like guess maybe e5. The Philidor, but bishop d3 is not well placed. Now this closed English is a classico. So this was Redusa, right? Redusa playing the same-ish variation. Happens if I play knight c6. Just asking for a friend. Knight c6. How are you, Irun? Come on, guys. Let's get some subscribers. If you're new here, subscribe, support the stream, donate, help make it possible for me to go to Serbia in early November. I have to submit my visa application by September 1st. I'm going to guess. I'm not going to guess anything. No, I don't know. Actually, I thought Imre Bardi might have played this once before. It's not. It's good hand. Okay, well, that's one player who I know. Knight on d4 is a great piece. Stasko, what do you recommend? Where do you recommend learning endgames? Of course, I have this friend who taught me chess from high school. He's an economist. He's a very successful labor economist. He's a genius. He's getting back into chess at the age of 50, and he was always very good at endgames. We've been talking back and forth about studying queen endgames. He's really a very, very serious academic, and I was happy to hear him getting back into chess. He was asking me about studying endgames, definitely you have to study endgames in books. I mean, there's so much good material. So many endgame books. Nothing like Bleach could possibly come close. But books are expensive. But you can you can find books like in internet, library archives. There's a lot of ways to access, um, let's say, quality books without having to necessarily buy them. I would think like a virtual sort of library would be possible to access all kinds of chess books. The Encyclopedia of Endgames was a series that existed that was really good. The Yugoslav Informator put out. They were expensive. They were very expensive. We were like saving our money to buy them when I was in high school. Thick hardcover books with massive collections of endgames put together by the best players like Yuri Averbach, and all these like world class grandmasters. Still, even to this day, the best Queen Endgame book I can recommend is like Averbach's Encyclopedia of Chess Endgames, Queen Endgames edition. Um, yeah, I mean Silman's book is like, this is very basic stuff. That's an intro. These are introductory books. There's a lot of books like that. Silman is a good place to start with basic stuff. But then you got to go even deeper to get high quality knowledge. So A3, this is played against me by Mark Lyle about 5 years ago in an IM tournament. I was like, what is that? And I think I played E6, and I don't know that that's a good move. I don't know why I played E6. It looks like kind of stupid, honestly. Perlstein, this guy I really kind of dislike. Recommended A4. I don't get it. It's just like a random move. Maybe A3 is better. I think Simon Williams and certain people maybe looked at this A3 for a while, years ago. That's where Lyle got it from. Nothing special. It's a move. I'm gonna play D6. This position has been frustrating me a lot. It always has. From the 1980, what was it, 87 World Championship match? 88? 87? Sevilla. Kasparov, Kasparov had some games, some tough games. This is so hard for white to get an edge in. Here, who did I think this was? Sun Prism had a similar game. So this is purely experimental stuff by me. Okay. Now, should I consider playing D5? Counterintuitive. B6. I saw Elvis do this against a friend of mine. Elvis has left the building. Jan, I think, used a different move order. He played B6 first, but anyway, it transposes. It was Cherniak, Elvest, circa 2000 something. Bishop B4, Queen C2, better than A3. Queen C2 is a serious move, man. I've only played this once in a tournament game. And the dragon is in the building. Okay. Here we go. I don't know. Where's good old Stapvarian when you need him? I'm just going to play a classical. Oh man, didn't we have someone else do this recently? Check. I'm putting my queen on an exposed square, or should I go back to e6? The $1,000,000 question. Queen e4 check, bishop e2, c takes d, wins a pawn. Queen e4 check, bishop e3, c takes d, knight takes d4. I don't see why not to play queen e4 check. Queen e4 check, bishop e2, c takes d. Blake doesn't really have a good move there. Why not play queen e4 check? Therefore is the answer. My friend. Okay, the defensive c6 is a good move. Just went over a game by Kasparov. Mr. Coffee, here you are. So Sorochi and Mr. Coffee are here. Where are all of our old followers? Let's just take a moment to reflect. I have 10.8 thousand followers on Twitch. And there's a few players in the simul here who are recognizable, including Soroche. But Mr. Coffee, I was thinking, like, where did everyone go? You know, like, they're just not watching Twitch anymore. We had so many regulars. Not always at the same time, but still. I mean, both you and Soroche are both moderators, coincidentally, and been very bombastic followers of the stream. But no, seriously, like, how is it possible? I know that I have, like, pissed a few people off, and here and there we've lost people, but is it just the summer? Is it something like bigger? Like, people don't even watch Twitch anymore? All right. Yeah, this position, man, it's a tough one. Svislov played knight a3 at least once. I hate everything here. CD so overrated. Well, let's try a different move. I've never played that. You're supposed to play e4 there. The Curious attack. Ay, ay, ay. Who is this? Jeez. All right. I've had this only in Blitz. Hold on a second. Good to see you, Mr. Coffee. So I hope you're well. Yesterday I had my worst poker session since I started playing every week part-time. And I just love to share my updates with everyone. I have played twice a week for like 2.5 months poker. It's funny too, because we were 3 good chess players on the same table at the poker club. Boggy Mate, and I am higher rated than me, and another friend of mine who is around 1900. On a 9-handed table, we had 3 players with average rating, you know, around 2200 plus. It's pretty funny. Later, Grandmaster Attila Sebe and another IM came to the club. So at poker club last night, we had a total of 1, 2, 3 IMs, a GM, and another 1900. Pretty good. Chess representing at the poker club. But anyways, what was I trying to say? I don't remember. I had a terrible session. I was explaining it to Soroche and the audience that I lost. I didn't lose money by a miracle, but I won even a little bit. But it's not a question of whether you win or lose, right, Mr. Coffee? Guys, it's a question of how you played the game. I played badly. I made a lot of mistakes, and that's on me. Okay, this position is interesting. Need to play better. By the way, Mr. Coffee, I'm going on vacation next week, so I'll see you on Friday. But there will not be a Saturday simul. I'm leaving next Saturday for Croatia for a week. This is funny. I looked at this with the engine, I believe, and I can't remember what it. I had a Blitz game that went exactly like this, and then I always check my games with the computer afterwards. What it said, maybe C6. That's also kind of counterintuitive, though, because I weaken the D6 square. Okay. Hello. Okay. Mr. Coffee, how are you, sir? The C3 Geller system, if I play a Pirtz. Knight C6. Knight C6 is overrated. We're always watching you. I lost a nice hand to Boggy Mate, who's a good player in poker last night. He had pocket eights and I had pocket nines, and he flopped a set against me. And he had three of a kind eights. And now I don't remember how. At some point he had a full house. It became a full house. But on the river I made a straight, and it was like really, really stupid. Like, otherwise I wouldn't have lost much money on the hand, but it was the only way that I had to pay him like $100. I lost like $100 because I don't know. Stupid situation. Funny though. He has pocket eights, I have pocket nines. Reverse straight, but there's a pair on the board. All right. Poker chat. IM over IM. He's higher rated anyway. I play d6, you play bishop c4. Okay, this makes perfect sense. And now, okay, we're back to standard situația in Hungarian. Situation. So here's the question. Is it possible white will play some sort of b4 type crap? So e6. Dude, you just had some mind-boggling how nuts I went last night. I almost lost like an amazing amount of money. And this just can't happen. You know, they can't happen. Can't happen. You can't lose your self-control. How many times have I told you, Mr. Coffee? How many times have I told you not to go all in with pocket jacks? 4-bet. Pre-flop. In a medium stakes. No limit hold on cash game. How many times? No. Terrible. Terrible. I just degenerated into like a total maniac. It's terrible. Paranoid. I'm paranoid. Lack of concentration, lack of patience. Horrible. Don't know what to do. If I play knight f6, do you have e5 here? And is that even a good move for white? Could be. Knight f6, e5. What do I do? Take, knight g4, e6. Take, knight g4. It looks okay for black, actually. I can play knight f6. Magnus Carlsen do. Alikhin had one of his few games with Botvinnik. in the G4 line. There's nobody in the chat. I'm hurt. Why don't you guys just like to come and hang out? Get the chat moving, Mr. Coffee. Come on, that's what you're here for. We're here. You're here for your social skills. Why do you think I hired you? Stir the chat with controversial stuff. We need a Bob, and we need Acerbate back. God damn it! You know everything is precipitated by Acerbates leaving the stream. Everything has gone downhill. Two major factors in my stream going downhill: Acerbate leaving and Donald Trump becoming president of the United States. Those two factors have both dramatically decreased. Do you know the Trump wall opening? Oh, God. No, it's all right. I'm good. Speak of the devil. The damage that Donald Trump has done to the world economy is like inconceivable. So Bishop F5. Not just economy, but other things too, but whatever. Trump's wall opening. Oh, God. Don't even get me started. Knight A5 is possible, of course. Looks like a solid try. Now, the Ilinchich variation. Played A3 immediately. What do we do now? We don't play H6 unless white plays Knight F3. Is that the idea? You know, I really don't know what Zlatko plays here. It's another good question as to why when I had this with white back in 2019, why when I prepared for Ilinchich did I decide to play Knight F3? Because he was playing H6, and I thought it's such a ridiculous move. I'm going to play Knight F3. But a better question is like, why not play A3? You know, okay, so what's black's best move here? We can transpose to sort of Karpov-like variations with B6. But what happens if you play B6 and white plays like Queen F3? I guess that move is so artificial, it's not good. So B6 looks solid, and that's about my best suggestion. B6 F3. Though I don't know this position theoretically. Bishop E2 check. It's a Catalan, not a Bogo. Haven't had this variation in years. I didn't verify, but I trust. Oh, that's deep, dude. Deep thoughts. So dark square bishop exchange. Yeah, this is this London system. I told people not to play the London system. Who didn't obey the rules? Chess knight oblong. You didn't obey the rules. You're not allowed to play the London system. You're not listening. I said no London system. I didn't read the rules before we started the simul. Guys, please donate and subscribe. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Castles, I guess. You know, this is funny. This is the first time I think maybe I've ever played 95 in this exact position, although it's totally a move. Cop Can't read. Sorry. London is so good. Oh God. Yeah, but it's not true. I mean, you know, these people have, like Magnus, have created theory in the London, but they made it so trendy that it's actually a really stupid opening to play. You know, it's like jumping on a bandwagon that everyone knows. London, yeah, it's easy to play for beginners, fine, but beyond that, if you're not a total beginner, it's a stupid opening to play because everyone faces it all the time. They have plenty of practice against it. Why do you want to play something that everybody knows well and has tons of practice against? It's a stupid idea, you know. The only players London is good for is like absolute beginners. I mean, other than that, it's a bad decision to play it. So many other things you can play. So knight of bd7, very good, fine. I guess I just go knight c3. If it's knight c3, it's for me. But wait, what happens if I play bishop g5 right away? Why is that not good? Maybe you just do your normal thing, huh? Knight takes d4, queen d4. Oh, knight d4, queen d4, e5. It's a brilliant move. See, this is a bad move. Two bad moves by black. Take, take. Here, can I just play bishop g7 and indirectly defend said pawn? Or should I? Let's say bishop g7, chop, chop, chop. Knight e4, bishop e5, check. Knight e4, bishop e4, queen takes, takes, bishop takes, equalizing. Bishop g7, take, take, take. But I mean, at the end of the day, what does it matter, you know, if I gonna need to defend the e5 pawn eventually. It's an eventuality in any case. Here. Give me that. But you don't have to take right away. What's my alternative, though? c6. Do I want to play c6? And the answer is not necessarily. Do I want to not play c6? So I don't have to rush with e4 here. Knight c3, pawn takes pawn, e4. Bishop e3. Well, that looks like a completely standard move, boys and girls. By the way, who's playing like the carries attack main line? Scary. Black is in trouble now. Bishop g5 is very strong. Oof. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. So it's a bishop f4 Grunfeld with reverse colors. What is that? We got a notification. Just do it. 405. And a draw for nope, not today. You're a tempo down. You're black playing a bishop f4 Grunfeld. Is there any value in me playing, like, say, knight to c3? Answer is maybe. 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 So knight c3, dc4, dc10. Yeah, you can play knight c3. Why not go for it? I hate this London system crap. Knight. Knight where? E4, 94, 94. Dude, dude. E4, bishop F6, knight F6, 94. E4, wow, this is weird. E4, 94. 94, bishop E7, queen E7, E4, bishop E4, 94, 94. That's a problem. E4, bishop E4. E4, bishop E4, 94. 94, and I'm down a pawn. Yeah, that's an issue. I can't do E4. All right. So, what do we do? The real question. Okay. This is such a beautiful thing for white. No hate. Anonymous player is back. Check and take the pawn on F5. How would you characterize that move? That whole idea. Check and take the pawn on F5. Greedy. One adjective to describe queen E5, check bishop E7, queen takes F5. Greedy. I mean, maybe it's playable, but no, we're not doing that. Unusual move. Knight B3. Now I could transpose to the dragon with G6, or Boleslavsky with E5, or a Scheveningen where white has retreated their knight to B3 for no apparent reason. What's the best move for black? It's a good question. I don't know the answer. Rarely have I ever had anyone play this move. I mean, it has to be okay. It's just sort of illogical and logical. It's a counterintuitive avoidance of exchanges, but loss of time. Whatever. I transpose. This bishop is a menace to society. What do we do about it? What do we do? You could play bishop e6. That's a weird move. But you know, it reminds one of like the Joko. Bishop e6 would be a funny move. F5, take. Maybe bishop d7, blocking my queen from tactical defenses of the threat of e5. Bishop e6. Bishop e6. That's a funny move. I wonder if it's ever been played in any games, but you gotta wonder if bishop e6 is strategically correct. Okay, it's a creative try. I don't know if this has ever been played before. Now, this is weird. I mean, this is some kind of very strong player. Okay, chess nerdo. Maybe you were black against me in our other games? I don't remember this particular exact order of moves being played. But but maybe. One thing that black can do in these kind of positions is play knight b6 and d5. I remember that Karpov had games like this with white in the early 80s, late 70s. Some famous game against somebody I remember where black might have actually played knight b6 and d5 and lost. Knight b6 is just not very attractive. Rook g1. Yeah, it's a standard attacking move. I'm probably supposed to castle here. We'll give him a different look. You know, I was actually wondering if Chesnerdo. Well, I'm not gonna. He has a strange move he could try there after knight b6, but I'm expecting more normal sort of play. It was in a chess cafe. Nice to see some chat. Capuchink. Caposink. You find c5 interesting continuation. I don't know what position you guys are talking about. Okay, so knight e5, knight d7, knight a5, or knight e5, or knight e3. Yeah, I mean, I talked about this move, bro. My intention was to play d5, but I mean, if we really want to be a skeptic, you could even consider c6. Queen f3 is so artificial. I mean, it just looks wrong. Maybe c6 is better. Who could this be? It's not Redusa. This is pedestrian chess. He's a pedestrian. Pedestriano. What would Zlatko do? We go d5. D5 is way more committal. c6. Okay, other questions include, what happens on d5, bishop g5? I have all sorts of continuations, except for d takes c4. bd7. I'm going to go d5. f3 on the board. We're getting some really aggressive testing setups. Knight b3 followed by f3. Wow. So again, I want to play bishop e6. Part of me wants to play bishop e6. Play for d5. a5. We have a bad track record with that idea. Flexibility. Anyways. Wow, that was fast. Okay, so it's like a normal dragon with knight b3 retreat. Why you want to do that necessarily? What is your plan? What? Bishop e6 is not simple. Deciding what to do here for black. Tempting to play a5, but very weakening. best to probably play something natural. Okay, here I figured e5. Trading on my terms, I suppose. e5, queen takes e4, bishop e4, check. No, that loses a piece. Okay, e4, sorry, e5. e5 it is. Oh my god. Whew, bro. Wow. What a move. You are close to goner status. I think he is goner. Well, alright, I'm going to take. And now you want to exchange the other piece. I don't care about that. So, the nexus. The nexus of the position. A4. What am I supposed to do with this position? And why are you playing so bad? Stop playing bullet. Take your time. Take your time, everybody, and subscribe. Gaspar. Hungarian Kaspar is Gaspar. So I don't know what to do. I do not know what to do here. Maybe not such an easy position to decide. Taking sucks, right? But does it totally suck? Like, take b3. That's really lame, man. It's so lame. It's so lame to take. Bishop f4. Not a stupid move, actually. Sort of tempted to play that, but it may be overrated. He takes the bishop, obviously. And then what am I left with, objectively? Maybe nothing great. e4. Evaluating this structure. Also, I wouldn't mind moving my queen, but where? Where can you move the queen? Queen c2. Queen c2, bishop f5, e4. For example, queen c2, bishop f5, e4, queen c2, queen c2, knight b4, queen b3, queen c2, knight b4, queen b3, queen c2. Also, weird move is like queen e4, knight b4, queen e4, bishop f5, queen c2, knight b3, queen b3, a5. I really don't like the look of that. So if I move my queen, this a5 harassment begins. The better square for my queen is probably e2. So e3, knight takes b, c3 takes, bishop takes e5, pawn takes e5. That's the question. How bad is it? e4. Still he has that. Bishop e4. Very interesting. Now I have knight c5. Still no good. There are possible pawn sacrifices. The London people. Okay, knight c5, bishop somewhere. e4. I'm going to go for this. Okay, I saw this and I didn't think it was a big deal. Did I perhaps misevaluate the position? I don't know. I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem. If you're expecting knight d4, that's not my move. He has queen f3, queen h3, but that takes time. So I looked at this, but I was unfazed. Wow. So who's our drag? Anonymous player, you have a new account? Oh no. Is this an anonymous player? Because he was famous for playing the dragon against me. We had a number of... Didn't we have a number of like classical dragons like this where I lost with white? Is this your Smurf account? Anonymous Smurf. Smurf anonymous. Smurf anonymous. Smurfs anonymous. Smurf chess. Do you have over the board? Nice to see people chatting in the stream. Guys, subscribe. Be subscribed. Be subscribers. I'm afraid the castle and the dragon. I don't know what to do. All right, so you took back. Here we go. You're going to go for that. Fine. Now, I did not expect you to take right away. I thought you would pin me with like bishop g5. Bishop b7 is possible, but then white has e4. And it's unclear if I really want to allow that or not. Queen takes is a move. It's a move. White has a fork there with queen g3, though I don't know that that's good for white. Queen d5, queen g3. Castles. Bishop h6, knight h5. I'm going to go for it, man. Queen a4, very artificial. I don't remember like whether Elvest played something weird like queen c8 maybe at some point. I feel like that move might actually make some sense. That's also slow. Well, obviously I can't play d5, but if castle's bishop g5, we're going to have a game similar to that other one. Castle's bishop g5. Elvis move queen c8 has a number of benefits. Queen c8, e5. Because the queen is so active on c8, it's just great. No, c6. The light squares cometh. Remember, I have the d5 square, so like c6, e5, knight d5, pawn takes d5, bishop takes d3 isn't clear. Alternate square for the knight. c6 idea, d5. The dark squares are so weak for me. Yanni. Castles, bishop g5, h6, bishop h4, g5. We are not afraid. Or castles, bishop g5, d6. This is Redusa. Yeah. He's very dangerous in attacking, but in limited opening knowledge, I don't really like this line for white. I don't know why he never listens to my advice. Don't play the same-ish variation against the Nimzo. I don't think it's a good choice. But I have to decide what to do here. King f8 would be an interesting move. That's really outside the box. Super outside the box and probably bad. h6, another extreme move. h6 has its points though. Still. I don't know what to do. Queen c8, bishop g5, fine. I can ignore that. Play what, like queen b7? That looks freaking stupid. Queen c8 and c5. At some point, e5 is going to happen. Then knight d5. Not sure what I'm supposed to do there. I mean, there's a bunch of moves. It's hard to say what's best. Now, Mr. London, I'm going to push Mr. Pawn. Is it a tactical problem? Take. No. Okay, everybody's happy. It's almost symmetrical. Very good. All right, white's playing this a little slow, so I'm not concerned now. Castle's kingside. White doesn't really have a plan. We castle as well. We have to take back with the pawn to have central control now. White has a very small edge. Carlsen-esque. Check and take on f5 is an option. Because what do you do about c7? If I check you, this is a different story now. Bishop b4 doesn't seem right. I mean, that doesn't seem right here. I'm gonna just sit here and let you castle kingside. I don't know what black's plan is. You're doing that. Wow. No pawn weaknesses. Rook e8. I saw this. I analyzed this far. I'm deep. The first instinct is very, very obvious, but we should always second guess our first instinct, you know. Don't just jump and make a move. Like yesterday I 4-bet all in no limit hold'em. How did the hand go? This guy raised to $30. I called. Then another player re-raised to $125. First player who raised $30 folds, and I went all in for effectively like $600. And the lesson of the story is, what do you do if you're the player who raised to $125, now has to decide whether you want to risk all of your $600 or not? And you can think about the decision as long as you want, but what do they do? What did they do? They thought 6 seconds and called. Now, if you have aces, that's fine, obviously. Only if you have aces should you take 6 seconds and call. If you don't have aces, then you need to think about the situation. My first instinct here is to play h4. But maybe there are more interesting moves like e5 directly attacking f6. The lesson of the story is, if you have the time, then you need to think. e5, h4, h5, h6 check. I still like h4, but I thought about it. I took the time to think about it, before I make the decision. Don't just make instantaneous decisions without considering all the parameters of what's happening. It's crazy. I mean, I couldn't believe it. Whether or not you decide to call, I mean, Jesus Christ. Don't make the decision in 6 seconds. That's so bad. Then you're not thinking. So I was thinking about e5, c5. I mean, white's a move. White's a move. I'm like Luigi from White's move effectively tries to prevent c5. That's interesting. But you know what? I don't care, right? I'm playing what? Castles here? My knight can go to multiple places. We're threatening d5. Hasta la vista, bro. Another classical Pierce. All right, Peter Fiddler is black there. So knight d4. So when you have a huge decision to make it in 6 seconds. Play bullet chess instead of classical. Why? Why would you do that? It's so bad. Why make instantaneous decisions? You have a minute or two to think about it. Take your time. Use all the information you have. So stupid. Queen d5. The first move that jumps out at you. Don't play the first move that jumps out at you. Take your time. Consider all your options, all your candidate moves. Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me here, Mr. London? Queen b1. Would I consider that a threat? Well, I'm not going to encourage white with like bishop g4. Most likely. No, I could. Oh, it's an interesting move. Provoking white. Bishop g4. Queen b1. Knight d3 check. Takes. And if you take on d3, I have c5 at the end. Pinning your knight to the queen on d3. But that's hope chess. To some degree. And I'm not really sure what's going on. Although I know white's king is in the center of the board there. For the moment. So let's say white castles. I play c5. It's a move. All right, this is an interesting position now. This is complex. What does Magnus Carlsen do? White strikes me as a pretty good player. That was pedestrian, right? Pedestrian. Pedestrians are us. Bishop takes f6 I really don't like. So what do I like? Knight e4. There's a no-brainer for you. I have to. Then what do I do? Feels like black is worse. 94, bishop f4, but I'm not sure. And that rhymes. I still think I have to do this. I mean, it's just, I'm not going to let you smash my pawns. Where is everybody? Oh man, we got lag again. You gotta be kidding me with the lag, man. Pox nuclear power plant down. I can't even see my ping. Queen e7, hanging the c7 pawn. But you don't care about that. Wow. That is super creepy. And black used all their time, strangely. Where's my... No, seriously. Dude, What is my ping? My ping is 30, 300, 200. Very high ping here. Okay, whatever. Next game. So queen takes c7, you have some sort of queen e4 trap. Knight e4. I can't believe this. So bishop e4 was actually a good move, and I underestimated it. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate that I let that happen. White's latest move was queen d2, correct? So we're following Karpov. Wow, bishop g6, very slow. Catalina. Catalina Island. And now, for my next trick, bishop e4 check is possible, but do you really want to do that? Not really. All right. Rook g8, plausible move. Rook h3. This was the plan. But I have other options. This was unexpected. Wow. f3, master. That is your king on e1. This is your brain on drugs. So what if I, like, sacrifice something? Looks pretty good, dude. Yeah, my bishop is not moving next turn. Wow. Someone's going to need to explain to me how this works. e6 this is the pier, so you have to play e5. What is this? You have to play e5. That's a bad hippo. At best, you're going to be down a tempo. Bad hippo, bad Tarash. Tarash, Grunfeld, Catalan. All the same opening with different names. Where are you going next? Bishop e7. It appears I can win a pawn with bishop f4, bishop b7, knight b5, but I mean, let's say castles. Queen takes d5, queen takes d5, bishop takes d5. How much counterplay does black have there? It seems like a lot. A lot. Safe to say it's a lot of counterplay. On the other hand, queen a4. So nothing special. I could play for rook d1. There's always like the standard bishop. Yeah, bishop e3. Maybe that's what we'll do. Now you're trying to run away to e7. Wow. So e5. E5. Yeah, it looks good. Yes. So now we have critical position here for black. I think there's a case to be made for sacrificing that pawn. At least theoretically. For example, bishop a6. Bishop takes c7. Knight c6. e3. Bishop f1. Bishop a6 takes knight c6, e3. Bishop a6. Bishop takes c7, knight c6. He has e3 or knight f3. Let's say knight f3. Rook c8 with a raging initiative on the queen side for black. But this is an interesting pawn sack. This has to be good for black. Now you're lined up. And I have no idea who this is. It was strangely reminiscent of this Bobby Fischer game that I saw. But it's really hard to say what the hell is going on here. e4. I would think e4. Takes back. And now, first you attack the seagrass. Attack the seagrass with the shears. Okay, so doesn't that Mr. Knight go to d5? If Mr. Knight goes to d5, Mr. Bishop takes on h7, takes check, takes on d5. Unclear. Ops colored bishops. You have queen c2 type stuff anyways. But I don't know. I think I sacked this pawn. Queen e1. Yeah, that's not gonna fly, I don't think. Black's winning here. Knight d4 is very strong. And also simply e5. e5 gives him c4 access. And then queen h3. So e5, queen h4. For example. No, e5, queen h4, h6. My h6 pawn is sort of gross there. E5, but there is E5. So the question is knight d4 or E5? Knight d4, queen h4. In any case, E5 helps, supporting, like the lateral defense in the 7th rank. So now knight d5 looks to me like white is lost, but I've been known to be wrong. This looks really gruesome because of what happened to white's king in the center of the board here. Well, you don't have an answer to knight d5. I mean, knight d5 is fatal. Here, it's a nice e-pawn, but you're not in a position to attack. A very hesitant move by white. I mean, bishop f2, why? You're afraid of knight c4? Nothing to be worried about. You're going to go bishop h4. Well, you could play bishop g5. So what's the big difference? Bishop h4. Rook takes c3. b5. b5. Bishop h4. b4. Bishop f6. Bishop f6. Oh, whatever. Okay. Karpov continues. Karpov who? Who did Karpov play in this? LeeChess.org, that's correct. Who did Karpov play in the 70s in the carries attack? I forget. Maybe Ulf Anderson. I don't remember. There was a game in Karpov's best games, my best games, the classic Karpov collection. But I mean, obviously E5 loses a pawn. Take, 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 take. Take, take, take. Like Hikaru would say. But I have knight E5 here. Are you threatening me? What's wrong with knight E5? It does look a bit dangerous, doesn't it? Because of bishop f4. It's a slow move. It has its drawbacks. I would think I should probably just castle. And then what happens? We'll see. Yes, as expected. So now I can pile up with queen a4. Two-car pile up on I-95. Queen a4. Or I could take first and then start piling up. How do you defend said pawn? Knight c6, bc6, queen a4. But I'm not sure, move order wise, that's the right idea. And by the way, well, you do have maybe like queen a4, queen d7, rook c1. Rook c1 first. I hope this works. 94, 94. D5. Bishop G5. Shit, are you kidding me? You have that. 94, 94, D5, Bishop G5. Oh my god. Oh my god. Looks like that actually works for white. So we have to play C5. If knight C4 doesn't work, that leaves me with only one option. Undermine white center in a different way. But this is very double-edged. C5, knight C4. Yo, I've back. You have back. You've got back. Okay. Good to know. 94, 94, D5, Bishop G5. Let's go a little further at F6. Knight 4 to F6 check. Knight F6, Bishop F6, Rook takes E2. Knight 4 Bishop, Knight 4 F6, Bishop F6, Bishop F6, Bishop F6, Knight F6, Knight F6 check. Unclear. Let's calculate this a little bit deeper, okay? 94, 94, D5, Bishop G5, F6. My king is really open there, and white's development, it doesn't feel right. There was another problem I didn't like, though, here. This position is really pissing me off. I can't believe that white can get away with this with their queen on E2. I didn't have to make that exchange on D4. I just did it because I assumed it was good, but maybe it's not good. Or we can try something else. Damn. No, wait. E5. Okay, C5, knight C4, D5. Knight E6. Rook E4. Wow. Bishop E4, pawn E4. That's unclear. This is ridiculous, bro. Knight D5. Okay. No, I see something. I see something. All right, we're going to play C5. People eaters. Well, boys and girls. Aha. Yeah, this is a genius playing white. So maybe first of all, we have to defend Bishop D3. Bishop D3, Knight H3, King G8, Knight F4, Bishop H7. That is scary. Bishop D3. Okay, now you're theoretically threatening this. Theoretically threatening. Stop theoretically threatening me. F4. You've got nothing after f4? Or something. Why don't I just play h6, and then when you retreat your knight, then I play f4? I mean, maybe it's better to play none of the above. I mean, if d5... Wait, that's like no moves. d5, what are you going to do? Queen h3. d5, queen h3, knight d4. And then bishop e3, for example. Bishop e3, threatening to undermine f5. Then I play h6. You play bishop takes d4, cd4. I don't believe this. You took the pawn. Greedy, greedy. Alrighty. Take the pawn. I'll take the initiative for 200, Bob. Okay. Now we do, this is how we do it, right? Takes bishop e3. Takes f5. Takes. It will takes f5. Now this way, not the other way, but this way. Bishop h6. No. Bishop e3. No. Bishop g5. Wow. And now, for our next question, what do we do here? Grand cappuccino. Grant and cappuccino. Whiskey is Scotch coffee. Want to develop at some point, huh? White looks actually, you're okay. It seems like you're okay. I like black, but maybe I'm not better. Maybe I have to play a5 to control that b4 business. Very committal, though. It's scary to play a5. Weaken my queen side. I don't think it's necessary. So I guess I just simply have to play bishop e7 or something. Then knight c3. Of course, if a7's hanging, that's another problem. Maybe I need to consider f5. f5, knight c3, f4. Let's do it. Yevgeny Bolosovsky, 2200s. Bolosovsky. No, that's not who I meant. Okay. So take. I guess I can equalize. I can probably equalize. Not loving this, though. The pawn center. This doesn't look good for white. Yuxert got lucky last time, but will he be lucky again? Or does his luck run out here? It's like yogurt. Zuxert. Yuxert. f4. One can only guess white's next move. I think I'm going to need to play f4 at some point, but timing is everything. Pardon. I don't believe in white's position. There goes the internet again. Nuclear power down. Just any moment, like, looks like Hungarian power could die. Oh, you don't care about that. Okay. Just developed. What if I castle queenside? Put on my man pants. Dangerous now after that move. F5, inconsistent. Keep getting disconnected. Big boy pants. F4, bishop d2. That's pretty advanced. Grand Cappuccino, new here. All question marks. The faster the time control, the lower the rating? No, it's not so simple. Just not enough games. I think F5 might have been too ambitious, but fine. All right. Wow. F4. Seriously. And seems committal. Commitment goes both ways. Knight c4, take. Knight d4. Queen a5. That move was missed in our calculations, but maybe it's not so clear. Man, there's an ugly mate there. Knight takes c4, rook d1, knight c2 mate. So we have knight takes c4, castles queen side, also dangerous. Knight takes c4 looks extremely dangerous for white. This has to be okay. A lot of letters in your name. And you're playing like Svidler Peter. We had a draw before? Is it like some abandoned simul or something? No, there was a real game against this player. They're 1500 and they got a draw? Okay, I don't remember here. Let's see. Yeah, that wow, they had another draw. That's a strong 1500. So what am I supposed to do with this situation? Give up the open file? Jesus. Bishop e3? I don't know. Bishop e3 is an interesting move. Chop chop takes. That looks like computer nightmare. We're playing computer. He is kind of playing like computer. We're going to have to keep this player under surveillance. I mean, they already have a draw and an almost perfect game. And now they're playing like a computer again. Which I wouldn't mind, but the rating's too low to play like that. Oh, you're Stashko. Oh, that's you. Well, I'm just saying, like, your rating is too low to be this good. I mean, you just play too solid for your rating. I mean, there's just no way. The whole style, I mean, come on. It's so clean and safe. I mean, who plays like that when they're like 1500 in Blitz, bro? I'm scared I'm gonna lose. This is really, really scary for me. All right, I have an idea. Usually a bad sign. Here. Oh man, that looks even worse. It only seems to get worse. This position. The other thing is that you use no time, dude. You not only play like perfectly, but you also use no time. Even though you're like one of the lowest rated players in the simul. Like, what's that about? Dude, you've used no time. You're negative 5 minutes for the whole game. Whatever. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. I'm having even trouble finding a move for white. It's ridiculous. Whatever. All right. 1500s don't play like this. No, 1700 in bullet. That doesn't count. 1700 rapid, 1500 blitz. But I mean, very few games. 156 games. You got a lot better. I started playing poker 2 years ago. Um, I just don't have a move. This is just an absolute shit show. Now, see, like Chesnerdo has used. He's 2,100 and he's used like 4 minutes of his original time to play a perfect game. But he's 2,100 and he's actually used time. That's the difference between him and you. You're 700 points lower, yet you don't need to use any time, and you still play as equally good as this guy who's like 2,100. Bro, stop saying that stuff about chess.com. We don't care about whether you have an imaginary account on chess.com or not. And it doesn't matter. Really. Alright, dude. Whatever. I don't play on that site, and we're not allowed to say it, and you don't say it here, okay? And it doesn't make sense that you would be 1,500 on one site and 2,000 on the other. And your games were recent. We went through this already, dude. Last week we went through it already. It's not like they're old games from 2 years ago. You have like recent games on Lichess establishing your blitz rating strength at around 1,600. And why are you so adamantly defensive about it? Bishop b4, a3, bishop a5, man. It's no good. No go. What do I do? bishop b4, a3, bishop a5, b4, and I lose a piece. So that's bad as well. This opening is a big problem for black in general, but I didn't know I was facing a really strong player. I normally avoid it. I have for 30 years. But sometimes you got to play different openings to, you know, get bored. Now we can say that Chesnerdo is legit. He's fought hard games against me 4 times now. All 4 of these games were hard fought. Interesting. Is f5 a threat? It might be. It might be. We might have a problem with f5. Maybe I can play bishop d7. Bide my time for a second here. My time's running out. Okay, bishop d7, f5, knight d4. Bishop d4, pawn takes f5, pawn takes d5. That looks bad, but I might be able to blockade. Rook e8 is another possibility. I don't know what to do. You also have bishop g2 type stuff. Jose Cruz used all his time there. That was weird, but I made a mistake in that one. Oh, this is Derek Smalls. Okay, another interesting game from him. Queen f1 a la Magnus. Quite a creative way to play, huh? We take. And now what do I do? Yeah, I had a plan. I just don't remember what it was. Bishop f1. Bishop f1. Maybe. That looks bad. Yeah, how do you have time for this? No, I just take back with the queen and take on f6. Here's a really surprising move by white. He played f4. Wow. That's some kind of trick to like get your queen to h5. Totally didn't see that coming. In any case, maybe I should just play. No, and this looks good for black now. Queen d1. Anyway, king g8 at some point is probably going to be necessary. He wants to put the knight on f3. I guess that's the point. Okay, fine. I don't care about that. Whatever. You can also play knight c4. But I think I have to play king g8 at some point anyway, so I might as well just play it now. Takes, g3. This is the only try. And h6. Is anybody out there who's a subscriber? Don't subscribe to the stream, guys. Make sure you don't subscribe. Please don't subscribe, anybody. Wouldn't want to support the stream. Wouldn't want to support me. Panhandling I am. Let's go. I'm a little relieved by this because honestly, I have to say, I think you should play bishop d2, as passive as it looks. I'm probably okay now, but after bishop d2, maybe I missed something. Let's see. If you go back, I feel like, yeah, it's cramped for you, but at the same time, You have control of e4. I think this is a better move to go back. Rook c1. And so pedestrian defends against the threats. My knight's hanging. Okay. Knight e4 must move. Knight e4 must move. And it doesn't have a lot of squares, but there is a trick like e3. Okay, there I have knight b3. I could play knight b3. What does it do? Not a lot. Knight b3, rook d1. Doesn't do a lot. Knight c5, e3. Bishop takes f1. Knight c5, e3, bishop takes f1. That looks okay for black, I guess. And now we have to consider our options. This is Imre. This is your brain on Imre. 94. Check, check, check. Or d4. Might be better to go to d4. This is fatal. Bishop h7 check. There's nothing there. What did you do? You developed the knight to f3. Fine. I don't care about the pawn. All I know is the older I gets, the less I knows. Queen b7 or knight c4. Queen b7, queen a6. Queen a6 is also possible. Okay, I see. That's a lot of pawns you've got there. Bishop e4. Could be problematic. It's going to be problematic at some point. Queen a6. I can't afford to sack my pawn on d7. That's crazy. So what do I do? Trap his queen? Can't trap his queen. Knight c4 is interesting. Maybe I should consider taking on d5 here. Maybe the time has come for that to be an actual idea. I mean, it is a pawn. I think I've been too dogmatic about being unwilling to take that. I think a pawn is a pawn, and it probably ought to be captured. Yeah, changed my mind on that math. Okay, so bishop takes f1. You take, I take, you take, I take. You take, I take, you take, I take, you take. Okay. Here, you're going to attack my c4 pawn. I can castle queenside. c3. I was going to play queen d5, but that's not a good idea. First we play c3. Yeah, I thought so. Wow, 3 in a row. That's fine. Um, Queen D1. Sort of a surprising move, but it might have happened at any moment. So, bishop f5. Where do you want to go? H7, G4, G4. Oh, Queen A6 is a move. Queen A6. Yeah, Queen A6. You gotta like Queen A6. The other option is Bishop E4, Knight G5, D6. Bishop E4, Knight G5, D6. Or Bishop E4, Knight G5, F6. That's a shit show. Bishop E4, Knight G5, D6, take, take. Maybe a different square, perhaps. Knight E5. Knight C5, E5. Shit. Knight C5, E5, knight takes D3, pawn takes F6. This much I saw. Bishop F6 check. Oh no. That's a possibility at some point. Yeah, another perfect move. What a shocker. A4. Rook B1. How about Rook B1? Bishop takes A2. Rook A1. Rook B1. Bishop E3. Bishop takes F1. Bishop B6. Pawn B6. King F1. Whoa. You did what now? I attacked your knight and you played G takes F4. Well, that's all fine and good. Now I win a piece with pawn takes pawn. But yeah, I mean, it's check takes, knight takes. It's trapping my own knight and shit. That's just too scary. My knight is so close to getting trapped if I go that way. This has to be winning for black, though. 6 ways from Sunday, as they say. Yeah, we're winning here. Just a question of being accurate. I gotta take this. Rook takes e7. Okay. So what's the material balance here? I just have to take the rook. I mean, there's no other choice. I'm up the exchange. London system loses by force. Correct? The London system loses by force. I told you that. Wow. Massive, massive attack here for white on the king side. Oh my goodness. So bishop b4 doesn't do me much good. I have to play bishop d6. And are you threatening me? Trading queens leaves my knight possibly on the verge of being trapped, but it's not quite trapped. Takes, rook f2, knight f2, king g2, and I can get it out of there with probably e4. Bishop e3, pawn takes d3. Yeah. This looks like it should work. Right. Well, I have knight c4 now. That might be a mistake in actuality. I was going to play d6. Yeah. Pardon. Back rank. Tactics. Bishop f5. Triple exclaim Emery. It's going on with the Tate brothers. All right. b6, f3. Daddy would be so proud of you. No. Knight d7, knight c5 here. d5, e5, knight g4. Good old fried chicken was here. You missed the simul. Back rank. I need a little more energy. My coffee didn't really cut it. I don't know, should I drink a beer or something? Oh, I have that. Sacking a knight on f2, anyone? 95. Knight g4 is nice, but I don't buy it. I don't know what to do. You've got your bishop coming into the game. d5, e5. Seems to have an answer for everything. Just barely has an answer for everything. d5, e5, knight g4. d5, e5, knight g4. F4. Okay. Okay. D5, E5, knight G4. Okay. Huh? Okay. D5, E5, knight G4. There. God damn. Literally has an answer to everything. It's unbelievable, bro. D5, E5, knight G4. F4, F6, maybe. Unbelievable. And then E6. That's crazy, dude. This is ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I don't know what to do. Knight H2. Speaking of triple exclam. Oh no. Oh no. Knight H2. Two bishops in the middle of the board. What's up, Pascal? Knight H2. Pascal. Knight H2. What a beautiful move. Knight H8 triple exclaim. Pascal. Wait. I'm hallucinating that my king is a rook. Okay, that was a different game. Now we're going to need to consider our options. Knight F5, attacking said pawn. Give rook C3. It's a nightmare. Knight F5. I mean, Knight F5, rook D1. No. Knight F5, King F2, Knight D3 check. No. Knight F5. Okay. Whatever. Pascal. Billy Pascal. Hey, Pascal. All right. And next, my rook is protected. It is fully plugged in. We have other problems, though. Well, maybe I should just exchange queens, first of all. Of course, that's not a one-way street. But I don't mind trading queens. Now we have a major decision. So if I play knight e4, I actually shield the e5 guy. It leaves him with a problem. I mean, if I play knight e4, your pawn's hanging, but if you play f4, then you're also screwed because you can't get the knight off of e4. So I think this is my best bet. Just knight g4, f4, queen e4, queen g3 is nothing. I mean, I'm better there, but it's hard to win. I think my better bet is to play knight e4. Better bet. Knight e4, bishop f4, g5, even possible. Knight e4, damn, dude, bishop f4. That's a problem. I have queen h4 again. Chop, 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 chop. Jesus Christ, this guy has a defense to everything. This is crazy. You literally have a defense to everything I can do. With your rook hanging on e1, pawn on e5 overextended, knights are redundant. This is unbelievable. So unfair if I don't have a tactic here. He just keeps dodging all sorts of like deadly tactics. I don't know whether it's like calculated or accidental. H4, F4, only move. And then there's nothing for me there. Oh, there's a Lasker tactic. Or was that Steinitz? So let's see what the refutation of that is. Knight H2. Boy, Knight H2 theme coming up again. Knight G4, F4, Knight H2. Therein lies the rub. Knight H2. All sorts of shit happening. Okay, we'll go with it. I can't trade pieces. I can. If I don't take the knight, I never will. Perfect game by white. Totally standard. So knight c4. You know, another interesting move here. F6, we talked about that. F6. Why would I want to do that? Knight c4. Why play f6 when knight c4 makes so much more sense, right? Okay. I was like cutting peppers for my guinea pigs. So now anytime I like touch my face or my beard, I have like this really strong paprika pepper smell. I can't stop smelling it. They're really strong. Guinea pigs is very good for them. They're high in vitamin C. Fatten them up for the kill. No, seriously. Rook e8. Just kidding. We need to open this position, sir. We're just kidding about that. Oh, that move. I see. I see. The king takes. So you've used negative 1.36 minutes for this whole game. Can't wait to see the CPL. Because you're good. Check. What does that do? Well, now I have a problem. That's unfortunate. What am I going to do? You got this. G7. Knight H2. F5. Queen H4. Yeah, try playing Queen G3 there. So Queen H4, the problem is that he has the stupid defense, you know. But here he doesn't. Everything we go with check there. Well, I was thinking I can go back to F8 if I have to. Ironically, yeah, this is pretty unbelievable stuff. White is better here. I'm going to kill myself. F6. We might have to do it. It's probably necessary. I mean, in order to stay alive to play F6. Isn't like optional. I think I have to play F6. This is not a joke. This is not a test of the emergency broadcasting system. It looks like maybe F6 is my only way not to die here. F6 takes E4, takes E4. Okay, and then what? If you want to play like F5, you're losing your center. I think I have to. Bishop G5 looks like a strange move. Jose Cruz has followed. Still no donations, no subscribers today. Come on, guys. Click the subscribe button. Or gift a sub. Be generous. Am I allowed to castle here? Knight D3. Oh my god. There's a funny move, D4. Funny, haha. D4 is just mean. Why not? You did that. Oh. Well, A2 pawn is a goner. But I'd rather first deal with this. You gotta open lines on the queen side. What about the C file? What would Gary do? It might be hard to break through here. I like his bishop on B1. That's great. That's just really freaking great. Oh, insta move. All right, I never saw bishop A6 coming. Now you trapped my knight. Not exactly. Phew. All right. Can I draw Stockfish? That's the question. But if you're not really Stockfish, who are you? Yeah. C4 is bad. Rook C1, Rook D2. So I think I might have to play A4. A4, Rook takes, Rook B1, Rook C4, Rook B6. A4, Rook C3, Rook B1, C4, Rook B6, Rook A4, Rook B7, Rook takes E4. Another drawn rook in game. Don't I? Oh, you have E4. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I knew there was something wrong with this, with my calculation here. All right, we need to adapt. We made a mistake, or at least we overlooked this move. I don't know if it's a mistake, but it wasn't foreseen. Threatening 93, but he moves his rook somewhere, and then when I take on F4, he takes on F5. Very difficult to see that. So I made a mistake in terms of missing the move. It may not be a bad position for me, but now the structure changes in a very favorable way for white. Let's consider knight d3. Knight d3, rook where? Rook where? Rook d1. Not clear because I have knight takes b2 there. So where does he go if knight d3? Like to the 7th rank? Yeah, maybe. That's awkward. Knight f4, pawn takes f5. Situation is unclear. I was thinking maybe I ought to just go back to e7 at this point. But now white's structure is superior. It's possible that white is better, my god. Knight d3, rook c7, knight f4, pawn takes f5. I mean, my knight's very active on f4, though. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't panic. Okay, knight d3, take on f4. What's the worst he can do to me? My knight on f4 is a very strong piece. Even if he goes on the 7th, I just castle. I mean, I'm millions of years ahead of him in terms of development. Right. And there we now have to do that, which is fine. This was also foreseen with rook c8. Slightly better endgame. That's a nice h4. Kingside attack incoming. Vladimir Rubenchik taught me this 40 years ago almost. More like 30, 36, 35 years ago. 37 years ago. I lost like this with black in the Pierts against Vlad. Good old Vlad. G5 is possible even. G5. Pin it and win it. Looks a little premature. Bishop f3 is a good move. You have queen f8, queen b4 type stuff. Queen b4 is kind of annoying. Let's play a3. Okay, so I can play rook b1. There. f3. Take, no. Rook b1 is forced. I think I'm getting a little bored with that. h5. We up a pawn, baby. I guess there's no need for h5. Necessarily. If f6, e6, or f5, these things are dangerous. Although h5 supports the knight on g4, though, I could just leave it there. It's very menacing, and his knights are redundant. Yeah, let's think about this. Check. That's not good. Hello? You're giving me the rook if I want it? That's not enough. And now, what did you play? Bishop takes d5? No, g6. Okay, that's good. I'm happy to see that. That's more light square pawns equals more dark square weaknesses. King up. Or maybe something else. Knight g4 check. Knight g4 check is a little dangerous. What if I move my bishop? Bishop b4 check. Nope. King e3, knight g4 check. That seems like a bad move for black, doesn't it? Pretty risky. King f4, knight h2. How does he avoid getting his knight trapped there? Bishop d4, b6. Bishop d4. Bishop g1. Wow, you traded rooks. I missed this. Check and take. You unpinned. No, but bishop a4. Bishop a4 is fine. Now what? What are you doing, man? Man. Okay. I guess I just play bishop d7. The oh my god game. What is going on here? And king b1. Wow. We may need to play bishop f8 at some point. Not sure it matters. Knight c4. Chop, chop. Well, anyway. Opponent offers a draw. No, I'm better here. This is Tortureville. You are in Tortureville, sir. Maybe a draw, but I am obligated by my contract to play for a win here. How about if I check you and force you to weaken your king side further? Such a crushing kingside attack. Black has no plan. All right, this is a really non-pedestrian move, dude. You call yourself pedestrian chess, but I don't think that's fair. I think that's a misnomer. Because pedestrian chess plays anything but pedestrian chess. And that's not, yeah, that's bullshit. That's not fair. You're not playing pedestrian chess at all. You're if anything, non-pedestrian. All right. Well, I got nothing better than king f8, unfortunately. Oh no, he blundered a tactic. Rook takes f2. Oh man, my mouse is stuck. Oh, that sucked. I almost Almost lost everything there. It's idiotic 21st century and we have corded mouse. That's unbelievable. Bro, this isn't happening, dude. Seriously. Derek Smalls. Knight b6. I looked at this. I don't believe it. This is so weird, dude. Well, what am I going to do? What are you threatening? If I play b6, you have knight b7. That's really annoying. So what am I going to do? Does knight b7 even work? It's interesting. Rook c8. Knight b7. No, I have queen b6 there. Rook c8. Let's say like b4. Difficult move to find, right? Yeah, that's a problem. But I have queen b6. It's also not great. So rook b8. Disallowing rook b7, I guess. You've been disallowed. And wow. Bishop takes c4, rook c4, rook e4, pedestrian. Playing more and more pedestrian. What if I had a like d3 win or something? I have knight d5. My knight is not trapped on b2, but there are other problems. He's gonna draw, it looks like, objectively. g5? Check. And d3. My king is cut off. It's fucking great. Unbelievable check. This is like a devastating kingside attack. Wait, I can't defend? What if I play g5 right away? Why did I even play bishop f3? Okay, the rook. It's a king's Indian. Okay, here. Right. We go defend our pawn. Preemptive. Preemptive move syndrome. Give me that. Oh, king f4. h6. h4 is possible now. King f4, 95 check. King f4, h6. King d4. Oh no. King f4, h6. Oh no. That's terrible. You didn't say check, first of all. Queen a4 looks really desperate. I think if that's the best he can come up with, he's in trouble. Wow. You have bishop f6. Who cares? g4. Is that a legal move? If I take, to take or not to take? If I take, white is hanging on. Either way, white is hanging on. Grand Cappuccino offered a draw earlier. I mean, white is, he is within a margin for error for a draw here, I think. But as I said earlier, I would never accept a draw here. Black has chances with the two bishops. Not enough, though. It looks like. Unfortunate. A way in. Is there a way in? Maybe there is a way in. Probably not. Dude, you did that? Wow. That's a dangerous thing to play. Damn, dude. You probably can safely draw with rook takes d4, but here you're risking losing. Rook d8. What are you going to do after rook d8? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Wow. Or h5? That doesn't work. Knight check first. That's a really weird move. Wow. Queen c6. Bizarre. Missed that. That's all right. This doesn't look good. Oh, you have a trick. Very nice. Very nice ski. He was getting trapped by e4. But now black is still in trouble. He resigned. I don't know why he resigned immediately. Pretty convinced at this point. We'll save that for later. Maybe I should play queen c8 or something. Not sure. Is there any point in queen a5? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, maybe queen a5. Okay. All right, I'll do it that way. It's like a Tory attack. Trumpowski even. Phew, bro, I was scared here. Should I play knight h6 at some point? Finally? Suddenly pedestrian chess is finding all these like extremely scary moves. Allowing d3 check, probably not a big deal. But the things are pretty bizarre around here. Your rook doesn't have a lot of squares. Just saying. I like your knight too. This is crazy. Knight c3 check almost works. No. The knight's going to h3. If h5, by the way, well, that's not good. Blocking with the bishop. Aha. What a move. What am I supposed to do? Bishop c6 or something? Wow, this is weird, dude. d3 check. I have rook. No. h6, h4. Yeah, there. h6, king d3. So d3 check, king d2. This is super weird. I have a crazy idea. Probably too crazy. I have to get my king out of here, man. This is not cool. g5. h6. Yeah, king d3. Not so simple. I can play rook d5 first. Also an interesting move. So many possibilities, so little time. Rook d5. That I don't care about. Good lord, man. What? No, pawn takes pawn. How does this work? It's unbelievable. That's fine. That's great. Hmm. I have to trade the queen off. Wait a minute. Yeah, but I have to get my rook out. What? Yeah, I was thinking of going back. Jeez. Ouch. Hmm. Knight h6, e6, that's bad. Alright, so whatever. This is pretty amazing play by this guy in the endgame. Play chess badly, 1700. I don't think so. Doesn't look like that. Badly. Call that badly, I don't know what good looks like. Knight d7 maybe. Try something here before it's too late. Okay, first rook d8. Clear. Stockfish, I held a draw against Stockfish again. Pretty impressive play by me. Oh, queen h4. That's next. No, I don't know. Maybe rook g2. Can never be too patient. Okay. Interesting game. Wow. This is a good one. Rook c6, a la Tartakover, I guess. Oh, you want the c-file, and your moves just keep coming faster and faster. Wow, that's very impressive. G5. That's stupid. So, okay. We have a chance here. You fix my pawn, I fix yours. Rook c5. And my pawns are on the right color. b4. Rook g1, bishop e8. obviously this is winning. Knight to d6 losing. He lost the queen. Was that hanging last move? Yeah. Oh, his queen was hanging last move and we didn't even see it. Okay. Okay. Wow, I'm just glad to be alive here after this terrible Carrie's attack. Just every time I play this opening, I wish I never played it in my life. So easy to play for a white. I was clearly worse. I'm lucky if I can hold on. What about my passed pawn though? Well, I don't want to give him access. I don't know. Whatever. I guess I have to trade pieces. Okay, this is the point. It's a little congested there. Bishop b4. Wow. This tactical trap has been laid for me. Okay, what was I going to do? Rook a8. Wow. Rook takes d4 check. King takes d4. Doesn't seem like a good idea, does it? Oh no. Queen takes, check, king h1. Oh man, h4. h4, does that help? Check. Knight f2, check. But you have king f1. Alright, it doesn't work. I can't sack my queen. That's unfortunate. I can, but it doesn't look sound. Let's see, knight e3 check. No, he's got a passer there. It's very strong. But I have f6. Is that something I'm even interested in? Like, why should I? No. No. We're not treating rooks. So how does this work exactly? I try to improve my king. But I need play. I need play of my own here. Oh, you're attacking my pawn. That's not very nice. Holy shit. My god, this guy is something else. And he's ahead on time? What? Wow. Whoa. Whoa, dude, there's a check there. Oh no. Stockfish blundered. Unbelievable. Can you make a mistake at some point, man? What, he blundered a piece? I'm gonna need to move my king. Jesus. This guy is just playing better and better. Like, constantly. Oh, it was a trap for me. It was a trap for me. Oh my god, dude, that's so dirty. Wow. Unbelievable. Stupid trap. Okay, dude, nice job. Bishop e7. Yeah. No, I made it. That's awesome. Huh. creeping me out, man. Unbelievably creepy. I screwed this up. I was winning. All right, dude. That's about enough of that guy. Even if he's not cheating, he's hugely annoying. So I just pre-move blundered. That's good. Well, I don't think I could have saved the pawn. It's probably not a blunder, but I didn't even realize it was his turn. And he hadn't made his move yet. Jesus Christ. There's never a tactic for me. I can like never do anything against this guy. It's so weird. This whole game is so bizarre. Alright, we'll just have to check and take on a2. Do it the hard way. I think we're winning, but it's just a little bit awkward. Knight h2 is crazy. Shit happens. I don't know how obnoxious that guy could be. Like, seriously. Like, he wanted to get banned. He was trying to get banned, and I was, like, really patient. I didn't care. I was like, whatever, you know. And then finally, wow. I'm glad I even saw that move. Rook takes g2. Probably a good way to try to not win. How can I not win this position? Check here, takes. Probably a good try as any to not win. Might have been like a millimeter from death the whole game, but they play like ridiculously aggressive. I guess just take the pawn. I don't know. That was the plan. Oh. Yeah, Yeah, you had that. Wow, what a surprise. Stupid game. Plays for time. You know, just, I don't know why you even play on my stream because you don't listen to anything I say. Just like you're trying to troll me or something. Oh no, I have another blunder. Miscalculated this. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. It's unbelievable. Fuck. It's probably fine. It's a draw, I hope. He's like a bullet player or something, I guess. I'm gonna guess. That's why he plays so fast. Bishop c7. Hmm. What am I doing here? Here. $149 bullet games. It's all very balanced. You joined 4 years ago, but you don't have many games. Plays on another chess site. Reduce, I don't know, man. I don't understand why you don't listen to me. It's like to troll me. The Samish is a terrible system. I mean, whatever. Just keep playing bad things. Why listen to me? You're not serious about chess with that system. And it's like you're trolling me by beating me. I don't know how you even beat me. It's like the worst variation against the Nimza you can possibly play. The single worst variation. But you beat me like Geller or something. Mate! Wow, that was a bonus. Now, if Derek Smalls would play more carefully, I think they'd be much stronger. This player had huge chances of winning, but playing a little bit fast and sloppy. I lost 2. 13 wins, 2 draws. I'm not just like, saying to reduce it because I'm angry that I lost, but I mean, I've told you, yeah. It's literally the worst move for white. Derek Smalls had battled back in that game, but I mean, knight h2, that's insane. You can't retreat your knight in the center there. I mean, got to try to play solid at some point. Pedestrian chess, I was virtually losing. Now I can grovel for a draw. I love groveling. Objectively, it's probably a draw. Much earlier, I was winning. It was a typical Nimzo, classical Nimzo. White was way behind development. His knight was on G1, his rook's on H1, his king is like on E1, and I almost lost. So 2 Nimzos where I almost lost both. Closed positions are hard to play in the simul. Oh my god, get your what? Your sealer sweeper on. The sealer sleeper from Sealy Posturepedic. That's what you need, Move 11. Of course, the classic Rook G8. Move 11 like sealer sleepers. How does this work? How does this work? It's nice having an extra pawn on the queen side. How about G6? Nothing fancy. Just the bare necessities. What else am I gonna do? Pedestrian chess is good on ironic names. Not a fearful player. So let's check his ratings. He plays chess badly. Definitely not. 1700 USCF. Yeah, that's the bare minimum. No, what's up with King E6? King E6. Oh, I see. How about my passed A pawn? That doesn't count, like, as a thing. This, you're not afraid of this? This doesn't matter? That just your pawns matter? Because my rook's in front of it? You know, it should count for something. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's good, gents? Your rook is behind it. Not yet. Your rook can't be behind it and be attacking my pawns at the same time. Chess pedestrian. Chess destrian. The chess dentist. I wonder if my rook were on a different square, if it would be better for me. Like rook A5. Rook F5, A4 takes check there. Checky check. Checky cheese. Jacket potatoes. Pocket jacks matter. I 4-bet jammed pocket jacks yesterday for the worst hand of the day. The worst, most retarded thing I've ever done in like the last 3 months. The girl snapped in 6 seconds. At least think about it for like 30 seconds or a minute. She had pocket queens, snap called in 6 seconds. $600. Oof. I had underrepresented my hand, so I thought her range was really wide, but it's still just a stupid thing to do under any circumstances. It was a very specific situation for a couple of reasons, and I thought it was my only like aggressive option. And maybe that's true, but that doesn't make it good. The best thing to do is just fold. I just had to fold. I mean, that's all there is to it. No, I don't really put her on a specific hand, just a range of hands. Yeah, she three bet pre-flop in position against her boyfriend and me, who like smooth call representing no special strength behind him. And she raises, and I figure, wow, she knows the boyfriend's in the hand. He's gonna be nice and like fold, but she's trying to like sandwich me. So I'm thinking all this paranoid shit, like they're playing collusively. Is that a word, collusively? I had no other options. Calling was not an option. Folding was an option. It was fold or go all in. But I would normally never do that with pocket jacks. I ran into queen queen. Her boyfriend immediately yelled like, "You have ace king?" Like he knew what she had. It was so weird. Like before she showed her cards, he immediately like just asked, "You have ace king?" Out loud to everybody. Okay, it looked like I had ace king, but that's definitely like a huge chunk of my range. But I thought she would at least think about it for a minute before snap calling the queens. I would totally make the same play with aces or kings, and definitely with ace king. And so at the end of the day, I think her call is like a break even call, maybe. You know, she was, she snapped a break even call. I have this jacks, queens, kings, aces, or ace king. And she's like in the middle of the range. But honestly, she's facing two higher pairs and only one lower pair. You know, that's my range of hands. I can have all those things. Jacks, queens, kings, aces, or ace king. She's flipping against the ace king. She's losing to kings and aces. And so she got the only hand she's ahead of. Over folding the three bet. It's in Hungarian forints. It's hard to describe the stakes, but basically there was like a $30 raise. I'm playing like $1,000 deep. There's a $30 raise. I call for $30. She re-raises to like $125 in position. She's playing a $600 stack. The the boyfriend folds, and I'm I mean I think she raised more actually. It was like no, it was like 150, 100. She raised more. It was like 150. She raised $150. She's not pot committed, but that's like a quarter of her stack. So I have full equity. I'm not trying to defend my play. I think it was bad, but it wasn't hopeless and it wasn't terrible. It was an aggressive play. I thought she would give me more credit. I thought she would at least think, tank. The last time I did something like this, I had ace king and the guy had queens and he tanked. He's a good player. This other guy who plays the same stakes a couple weeks ago, the same thing, exactly the same hand happened. And he had queens and I had ace king and he tanked for like 2 minutes. And I think that's what you're supposed to do. You got to think this through. Like, no snap call with queens. But anyway, that was my worst play of the whole, like second worst. What am I doing here? H4, rook A5. What am I doing here? H6 takes? No. Rook A5. Check. Did I say check? Now wait a second. Why don't I go to the dentist here? Rook A1. So whatever. I mean, it was fine. It almost forced me. I almost went completely on tilt. I was already on tilt. I don't know why, but I was. It was this totally stupid thing to do. And then I take a week off. I was it was a miracle. I almost lost like a lot of money. I almost lost my whole like buy-in stake, but I was really lucky after playing like an idiot for the first time in weeks. I've been playing really well. I I managed to actually finish last night plus. It's unbelievable. I was down like I was down a lot. I mean, I was down, dude. I was down like $1,200 or something, and managed to finish like $100 up. It was ridiculous. I need to take a week off. I mean, it was that and a couple other hands I played. I'm just not here. Oh, it's not necessary to do stuff like that. That's not my style. But I was tired, I guess. I mean, that's the bottom line. Check. I am gonna lose to this guy. Wait a second. He is so unpedestrian. I have to play h6, right? Only move. H6 stays the game. Takes, takes. How about a rook fortress? Holy shit. Is this a rook fortress? It might be a rook fortress. I had this draw against Chris Chase at the Boylston Chess Club. It was like an adjourned game. I totally forgot about that. Rook fortress with rook. Oh my god, it's my Chris Chase endgame. I don't know though. This is probably not the same. Something's that's not right. I think it's not a rook fortress. If I get, let's say, h6 takes king f6, h7 king g7. Okay, but h6 takes h7, king takes e7, h8 queen, rook a5. Now this is, I do have an extra pawn over there on the a file. You know, but does it matter? He attacks it with like rook d4. I can't save the pawn probably. I can play I don't know. I need to save my pawns. So if it's just two pawns and rook against two pawns and queen, maybe it is a draw. But I think I have to play h6. You mean f7? Now here's the question. We have two options. I think it's a draw. You know that this is a bishop and rook in game. It's a dead draw. So I don't have to sack the queen. I mean, I just play king g7, rook f7 check, and king h8, and it's a dead draw. Game over. I have an extra a pawn. I don't even need the a pawn. This is easy. I'm not going to play king takes c7. Let's play this. Draw. I don't need any pawns. Okay, I need to eliminate the h7 pawn. There it is. Bye. He didn't play rook takes f7, but it's the same thing. I need no pawns here. I can have 0 pawns and it's a draw. Yeah. All right, draw. So we got that. That was fun. That was as fun as going all in with pocket jacks for no reason. $30. I lost $30, dude. Give it up. What's wrong with me? You know, $30. I freaked out and went all in with pocket jacks. because I have to just fold $30. But her raise was so big. My other option is, what am I gonna do, dude? It was ridiculous. Re-raise her to like 250,000 and call when she goes all in. I mean, what am I supposed to do? No, seriously, it's ridiculous. Anyway, good game. You were winning. Oh my god. Oh fuck. You had rookie 8. Oh my god. It's so easy. Jesus. So I'm lost anyway. I was lost anyway, all the way. You had this thing. So, wow. Rook G8. So G6 is a losing move. Oh my god. G6 is a losing move. Oh my god. This is a huge, huge endgame. I had to play F6. I eliminated F6 too early for my calculations. This was a really bad mistake, but I'm tired. It's the first move I looked at, but it's scary. I mean, you could even play G6. What do I do after G6? It's nothing. How can G6 be nothing? Oh man, takes, and F5. That's a draw. Phew. So rook takes G7, king F8, pawn takes pawn, and your pawns are like ridiculous. So that was huge. Everything was okay until this. And now I'm lost after G6. How fast did I play that move, by the way? Yeah. I don't know. I played it in under 50 seconds. Too fast. That was an interesting game. I got a huge advantage in the opening. What happened? You were better. This position has never happened. That's insane. Dude, that's the engine move. You played the engine move. 18 Grandmaster games here, and Pedestrian Chess plays the computer's #1 move. Conspiracy theory? Are there any... Hildardo played this back in 98. Actually, wow. That was in Venezuela. I thought it was 99. Maybe it was a different tournament. I played with Letao and Hildardo in Venezuela in 1999, I thought. So maybe this was a different tournament. But anyway, funny to see those guys' names. No Ilincic. No Ilincic at all. Computer #1 move. I dismissed it as superficial. Wow. And then the jury's out. And my move is the best. Takes with the queen is best. Wow. Even with the artificially placed queen on F3. I mean, I think we should seriously consider taking with the pawn. This was best. Could I take with a knight? No way, right? It's bad. I have to play this. And now the computer plays this. Are you serious? Now that's a serious Grandmaster move right there. Oh my god. The Kopeck Sicilian. Bishop E3, F3, Bishop F2. That's a super high level move. I'm supposed to play C5 and let you double my pawns. But I was happy with what I did here. I sacked a pawn, and you were greedy with bishop takes C7. So you should have played rook C1. Interesting. And what the hell was I thinking about that? I guess I wasn't thinking. Damn. That refutes it. This looks like it refutes it. I mean, what am I going to do? C5, F3. I have to go back. Then you take. And I don't have any real compensation. I mean, some, but it's not enough. This looks stupid. Good for a Blitz game, maybe, but man, wow. Totally new theory. Let's just check. Well, you ruined Lost Dad, really bad game. Chess Nerdo cheapoed me from an equal position. Look at this. There's a back rank here. So what do? I play b6, defending my a7 pawn. I'm gonna go back, offer trade of queens, and draw. Or maybe be better. a3 making Luft. Queen c8, and now bishop e7. Oh my god. And I fell for the trap. Queen d4 resigns. That's great. Great. Very nice. M.A. Barty got crushed. GSM left. That guy left. A whole bunch of people left early. Good Tand lost a piece. This guy left early. A lot of people abandoned the games. Derek Smalls with a really weird game. This is my best game, apparently. It was one of these like standard Pierces. And your queen is on e2 opposite my rook on e8, and you let me do this. And I don't have this tactic, knight takes c4. Just lose this. That was the point. Because if knight e4, d5, bishop g5. I almost thought this works. It doesn't even come close to working. It doesn't come close to working. c5 was best. I was afraid of knight c4. Luckily, I have an answer here. Knight e4, bishop e4. So after this, yeah, I equalized. And then here I wasn't sure about knight c5 because you have some tricks with like e5 or something. That doesn't work. Huh. I actually looked at this. This is stupid. 91. Okay. Anyway, okay, that was yeah, I mean, you know, bishop d3 isn't great, but it's a move. After e5, c3 is probably best. And now d5, that's crap. So I play g6, and now knight f3, knight of bd7, and you play knight of bd2. Maybe you should castle. Castle rook e1. This is a bad setup putting your queen on e2 here. Have you seen the British Championships? No. No, what's going on? Michael Adams, senior champ. Pedestrian chess, we saw that. Michael Adams, senior champ. Senior champ. Simon Williams winning the British Championships. No. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. He's leading the drinking tournament. All due respect. That's very. Darts as well. And quiz with quiz night. Quiz night goes to Danny Gormally. What else do we have? Redusa. Oh my god, this game. Bro. White played the whole game with 91% accuracy. Everything was fine till it wasn't. I made 0 blunders. I hate this opening for white. It's such trash. Queen a4, which is not good. And now I played the lemon, theoretical lemon, queen c8. Because I have to be fancy for like no reason. Queen a4 is a terrible move for white. I mean, okay, queen e2 is like normal. So queen a4. Could I play c5 anyway? You can just sack a pawn with c5. Oh, I don't care. I lost the pawn. Who cares? Tear his pawn structure apart. Said I'm Mr. Fancy, like queen c8. And now we get this chaos. So I allow him this chaos. And I'm supposed to do what now? King G8 right away, as if that makes a huge difference. He misses knight H3. Okay. Now here. Best move. Dude, this is such a weird game. I should have played F6 right away. This is unbelievable. Bishop C1 and white is better. Look at this. He's going to come across. This is so sick, dude. F6. I thought it's only move, but it's not. There's like queen F5. That looks crazy. F6. And then knight to C4, and I'm fine. Queen A4 again. This is so weird, dude. How in the... You know what it was? I missed queen C6. This is why I lost this game. I completely missed queen C6. It's a disaster. Because after queen C6, I'm worse again. He has this, and then on rook D8, E6. Or F5, whatever. And I had to play this. And so I thought, okay, this endgame, I'm okay. But after E6, it's not so easy. What do? I thought, oh, I'll put my rook on C6, and lose like Tartakover did against Capablanca. So the computer says it's better to do rook E7. Wow. So the rest of the game from here, he didn't play perfectly. This was an inaccuracy, but still okay. This was an obvious move, still okay. Now I thought I had time that I didn't have. But this is why computers are tricky. You can't take this position and say it's 0.0 and be like, it's really equal. Because it's not. It's not equal. White is practically better. It's easier to play white. I have only one move that equalizes here. Yeah, look, I have to play G5 or I'm worse. And I don't think that's that easy, because it's very likely to transpose to what happened in the game. I thought I have time, but I don't. He does G4. I thought I have time, but I don't. He just cracks it open on the king side. I'm dead. Dead in 2 moves. Just lost in 2 moves. Like, I have to play G5. He would play bishop C1, and then I still have to be careful because he's threatening the same shit, like G4. This is scary. I mean, this is classic, same-ish Geller. Like Geller Botvinnik or whatever. No, Geller Capablanca. Oh, who was it? Geller Capablanca? That doesn't... Botvinnik Capablanca. I don't remember. Anyway, I'm dead. It's just dead. All over. Yeah, perfect positional game. So anything else? British seniors. Ardusa, that was that. Not a lot of players I know. This was interesting. A Grand Prix attack with... This is another Simon Williams thing. A3. Mark Lyle played it against me. I almost lost 5 or 6 years ago in an IM tournament. And he told me, I don't remember, it was some Simon Williams crap. I played E6, which is probably not good. But no, actually the engine thinks it's okay. Whatever. So this time I decided to try D6. White plays bishop C4. I'm supposed to play E6, and I don't know why I can't play E6 because it's a totally normal move. I have to be weird and play knight F6. And then we got what looks like a standard Grand Prix attack. D6, castles, castles. Now watch this. Saji with theoretical novelty here. Rook B8 is the normal move, but it's like still not that easy to play B5. It doesn't really do anything. Bishop G4 is bad. I know that. E6 seems weird now that I played G6. So I'm sitting there thinking, is this really so bad? So let's see why it's bad. It looks like it's only bad because of one specific plan. It was a creative try, but he misses it. Bishop takes e6, f takes e6, and now, although he does this later, he can do knight e2 right away. But knight e2 right away. What's this? Like f5? Wow. Even his move is okay. Knight g5, queen d7. Oh, now he played f5 right away. He has to go here first. This is like the time that I lost to Novikov, except the pawns were like this. My pawn structure is like retarded. Well, if I go d5 and he goes e5, it's really retarded. I guess it's not so bad. I mean, you know, it's just surprising to me, like, no one played this move here. It's like a new idea. It's playable. But a lot of people do like this. This is bad. I don't think this is good for black, you know? Even Peter Heine played it back in 07 against Omariaki. He peed him. But, you know, this lazy chess system there. h3, bishop takes f3, queen f3. Okay, let's see. e6 is best. But this light square bishop is a long-term asset. I don't like it. So bishop e6. Now let's check the Lichess database. A million games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th most popular move here. Bishop e6. Stockfish doesn't register on the top 5. No, I mean, it's outside of the box, but I didn't see how white can exploit it. I thought maybe he just lets me take on c4, by the way. But, like, how, you know? Let's see black score. Overall, 50, 52, 43. Not so bad. Black does as well with this as pretty much anything. He takes, and then he just like freaked out with that 5, which doesn't work at all. 92. And now what? What do I do? If I kick him out, I weaken my king side. But I'm going to live with this face hugger on g5 forever. Rook a e8 maybe, so I can play knight back. Here. Here. Knight g3. This is the people under the stairs. My queen is the people under the stairs. That's bad. I should be castled queenside or something here. You can't get out. Help! We're down here. We can't get out. Let us out. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, I tried to be creative. I was supposed to play rook b8, but I don't know what to do after that. Like, say, okay, you play rook b8. There's one game. What do you do next? Let's say king h1. What do we do? Now we do a6. I could have played a6 right away. Why did I play rook b8? Okay, bishop a2. Dude, Magnus has played like this with white in the English. You know, what about this like f5 type stuff? h3, a5, 92, bishop g4, queen e1. Okay, that's normal, right? Now what do I do? a5, f5, Grand Prix attack, and the computer takes the pawn. G takes f5, queen h4. Okay. Yeah, this is scary. This is Simon Williams versus 2100. 1-0. Not easy to play for black. I didn't know what to do. So, a3, knight h6 is best. Right away. Rendell Bates, 2015. The problem with knight h6 is sometimes you get stuck out there, but I mean, I guess You can play f5. Bishop c4. And now what? Ito Porat lost with e6, d3. So knight on h6 with e6. That's kind of cool. That's not something you see every day. Nothing fancy. d3. And now black went on to lose after castles. What is black going to do with this knight on h6? Not so easy to play this. Anyway, so I got in trouble against Lyell. I almost lost to him, and he's not a strong player, but he knows some systems and he can be dangerous. I came very close to losing. b6, interestingly, has no problems. Michael the Bear Hoffman, an old friend of mine. Maybe b6 is good, a good answer. It makes sense. I mean, a3 is a waste of time. b6 kind of solves this whole crap with this wing gambit stuff. Bishop b5 is nothing special, so let's say bishop c4. They do bishop c4, and you do e6. Hoffman played bishop b7. That has to be okay. d3. And now he did knight h6. Wow, super hyper modern. b6, bishop b7, and knight h6. That's not good, apparently. All right. Lack of control of what? So you have to play e6. And then it still gets scary, like f5. Not so easy to solve this stuff. Anyway, guys, thanks for tuning in. I will see you Wednesday with our weekly tournament. I'm going to be going on holiday the following week, but we'll talk about that next week. So thanks for watching and following and your kind support. Thanks to all of our regulars, like Jeroen, for, of course, being a moderator for 10 years. And hopefully we'll get more of our regulars back here. Thanks, Chess Riddle, for becoming a regular here. And sorry you couldn't play, but again, Wednesday tournament. I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye. Oh, don't forget to fold your pocket jacks.